It's only 1 minute for me. This is the thing. And it means I like refresh my stream and stuff. And just make sure it is actually streaming, which it is. Although I only watched my stream back at like 160p in a very small window.
160p.
Yeah.
Mocking by 1050.
Yeah. 180 by 1050. What? What kind of weird resolution would that be? It'd be very long.
Very long. Very long.
It's a long boys resolution. Perfecto. Mate, what have you been up to all week? Tell me your secrets.
What have I been up to all week? Well, I don't know if anyone's aware, but this little game came out called Genshin Impact. And that is my answer.
Not heard of this game, tell me more.
This game is a gacha. But what they did very cleverly is instead of making a shit mobile game where you spend money, they made a really awesome game that you can spend money on. So, big brain plays by them. Basically, you can... I've not spent any real money yet, so I'm still considering myself a winner. But I also don't have very many characters, so you know.
Yeah.
Win some, lose some. But yeah, it's a really cool game. It's basically... It's like if Zelda Breath of the Wild had more interesting combat mechanics and was an MMO.
I would like to play. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever I see Breath of the Wild, I'm like, combat does not look crazy exciting for Breath of the Wild.
It's fine when you're playing it. It's fine, you know, because you have like you go between the bow and your melee weapon, and you have like bombs.
Yeah,
it's a physics playground, right? So it's more about like dropping shit.
There's a lot to do. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Genshin doesn't have all the physics shenanigans really.
Yeah, so Zelda's a better kind of puzzly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really want to play Breath of the Wild. I've been really wanting to play Zelda a lot.
I heard somewhere that Zelda sold more copies than there are Switches.
The new Nintendo Zelda? The new Nintendo Zelda sold more copies than Switches?
I heard that and went, that can't be right.
I don't know, I can believe it. I don't think that's probably true anymore. I know it's probably a time once in a while.
But it was like the uptake was ridiculous. Like, you know how like I think one of the best sold games of all time is like Wii Sports, because it came with the Wii and the Wii sold it.
Does that count?
Exactly, does that count? So Zelda didn't have to come with the Switch, but it was like the only game out for the Switch when the Switch came out. So like, it sold a ton.
Yeah.
But it was definitely better than Wii Sports.
Don't do Wii Sports like that. Wii Sports is a fantastic game.
Wii Sports is fun. I played Wii Sports for ages. Like, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, everyone did. Everyone was trying to get all the secrets. Beat Mats. You couldn't beat Mats.
The birthday where I got my Nintendo Wii, I broke my collarbone, so I had my left arm in a sling.
Wait, did you break your collarbone playing Wii Sports?
No, I broke it playing dodgeball. But like, so I was doing the boxing. I had like. Always had my left guard up in the right jab. It's a killer combo. And I can still get through like most of them. It's quite funny. Yeah, it's a bad time to break your arm when you're getting a Nintendo Wii, you know? Or break your collarbone.
Yeah. Can you hear the vacuum that's going on behind me?
I can.
Is that coming through? Okay, good. I'm glad.
Let me see if the stream can.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not coming through on Discord. It won't be coming through on the stream.
Yeah, it is coming through the stream a little bit.
Lovely. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go strike a pose that says I disapprove, and then I'll be right back.
Is it Toradora? Something like that. Man, we'll be getting underway shortly. Get my best radio center voice, and hello, you're here with Sleuthy Saturdays, the Bonds, and Empty Flowers. We'll be starting imminently as Andrew tries to stop his mom from hoovering. Just like in all the professional studios. Oh, excited, man. Excited!
Oh my god, alright, well.
The hoover just got louder. What did you do?
The hoover just got louder, yeah. Probably because I stopped talking, to be honest. And the microphone was like, there's gonna be something in the background.
Did they disapprove of your disapproval?
They disapproved of my disapproval, yeah, no. How rude.
That is rude.
It's fine. This is why we have like a little 5 minutes of like chatting.
To get the hoovering done.
To get the hoovering done. Exactly. Martin knows. I've been really wanting to play Four Swords. The Legend of Zelda Four Swords.
What is that?
If you've ever seen that. Yeah. This is what we have the internet for. It's on the whole time.
Yeah, I'm trying to Google it, but I've got like...
Yeah, well, hang on.
I misspelled swords. A GameCube game. What is this?
Yeah.
It's like Castle Crashers.
Yeah, it's like rad looking.
Zelda Castle Crashers.
Yeah, they got like four. You got 4 links, and you solve 4 link puzzles together. But it's really hard to find a copy.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Sorry, I just noticed. I think you spelled despair in the title. So I know.
Did I spell despair wrong? What is despair?
Despair.
Despair. Thank you.
Let's check on Danganronpa. Maybe. Pretty sure that's wrong. And I don't have despair.
See, now you got me questioning.
I just put despair into Google Images. That was dark. And just a lot of silhouettes going.
It is indeed despair. Good job. This is why I should never stream alone, because I'm very dyslexic.
Are you actually dyslexic?
Are you questioning this after all the video games we played through where I cannot read? Are you questioning
it's the fault of all the people that aren't actually dyslexic and they say something wrong and go, "Oh, it's my dyslexia." You know, you never know now. It's like when people say they're OCD. It's like, you're not. You just like things tidy sometimes. You know what I mean? So I can't just take it face value. I have dyslexia anymore.
Mate, I literally can't read.
It's true, but I take the piss all the time, and I'm not dyslexist.
It's true, but I take the piss at your disability all the time. So, you know.
Therefore, you're not disabled.
Therefore, yours isn't real.
Yeah.
What?
And I feel like if you were actually disabled, I wouldn't do that, because I think of myself as a good person.
No, you're very clearly not.
Therefore, you can't be disabled.
All right, the hoovering has stopped.
Hoovering stopped. Holy shit!
Martin, you like doing intros to these kind of things?
It's true. I've been known to do an intro or two.
Yeah. They don't make the video edits, but you know, sometimes they do.
What? They're like the best part of the video.
This is
what are you talking about?
This is the same joke as I made last time, by the way.
I know, and I'll get furious every time at the very concept of it not making the edit.
It's interesting because there was one where you messed it up so like something messed up and you were like so they ended up adding a huge bit in front before the intro to like wind up to this intro. The edits.
Where it messed up.
Mate, I hate editing. So anyway, go for it. Intro us and we can get this game started.
Hello Internet, I'm the Fawns 270 and welcome back to Sleuthy Saturdays with Fawns and Flowers. We're doing Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy, Havoc, Act 2, School Life, Boys of Despair. It's my favourite act of the game, I'm super excited, and I'm here with the guy whose channel it actually is, Andrew Flowers.
Boys of Despair. What's
Boys
up?
of Despair. The boys are back.
Up?
The Sleuthy Boys of Despair are back. There's a lot of B's in that. It's quite...
Sleuthy Boys are back.
Sleuthy Boys of Despair.
Oh, oops.
That's the main menu.
Backstreet's
not
back.
here anymore.
Alright.
Streets back. Alright. Oh,
yeah, that's me getting A and B confused because I've been playing a game where B is yes and A is no.
Oh no.
So you can expect me to press
just Japan.
Is there anything to look at in here? I feel like we don't need to
I
look
don't
at
think
anything.
so.
We've lost our samurai sword of defense.
Yeah, it was evidence.
Why can't they just... Pat.
They took it.
So you're saying that we could just claim stuff in other people's rooms as evidence that could have been taken away from them?
Well, if they were part of the murder, yes.
I don't know, I feel like we could just troll the fuck out of people when you're like, your bed's evidence!
This is evidence. The DNA of the killer's right here. That's my DNA, exactly. Is it breakfast time? I have no idea what we're doing.
It is breakfast time, yeah. No, it's not free time, it's breakfast time.
It's breakfast time.
Yeah. But instead that, I'm crab walking. Oh.
You're just crab walking around. Yeah,
why are those windows all boarded up?
Yeah, these ones aren't.
I'm so confused.
Is that outside?
No. Maybe?
It's like behind these doors.
But it's like... Oh, that's some people's bedrooms.
Yeah, it'll be a corridor. Sorry, a little courtyard.
Yeah. And those bedrooms
with no door to it.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Because the hall goes around the other side, so it is just enclosed. That is bizarre. There's not been in this cupboard yet, though.
Not been in this cupboard yet.
Would you like to go in the cupboard again?
The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall.
God damn it, we can't go in the cupboard.
You can't explore. I'm trying to psych myself up for the millions of voices that I'm about to have to do.
Wait, you have to do voices?
Yes. You have to do more than one. Multiple voices.
More than one? Yeah. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. I probably shouldn't be so happy, should I? Because it's been a few days since Saka died, right?
Yeah.
Are we over it yet?
No.
No, we're not over it. Okay. No, we're going to carry it with us the rest of our life, that's right.
Yes. Is this everyone? It feels a little small.
Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today.
Even the tables look bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty.
Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we check on Toko? I'm just gonna turn you up really quickly. Because you're a little bit quiet. There we go.
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying.
Fair.
How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear
No
me?
need to be cold. What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Sweet like justice.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. I simply love sports day.
You!
You are an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid?
You wanna make a noise for that? You wanna go like, You just go whimper like a dog. Okay, cool, yeah.
Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Cool beans.
Huh? Self-loathing? Sounds like my Saturday. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right?
Mondo, it's 2020. Come on.
Wait, Mondo. Are you crying?
It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that. Look at my weird sideways mouth.
Huh?
My duck note. Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
A manly man.
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't cry no more. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out? In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then, Miss Fujisaki, we get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone. Thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Those two better. Those two better. Those two better. Okay, so what should I do today?
Free time! Alright, we were doing
Yeah.
Chihiro, and we got nowhere with Chihiro, even after giving her stuff she likes.
Oh yeah, we spent 2 times with Chihiro, didn't we?
Yeah, so I guess we were invested, and now we have to keep going with Chihiro.
She must get like a really good ability.
I mean, if she's gonna take this much, it's not this map, it's this map. There are many maps.
There are many maps.
Celeste is there, Toko's there.
Speaking of meanings, there's a cool thing on the Reddit the other day, which I didn't even know. Which is that Aoi's name, Aoi.
Aoi?
I'm probably not saying it right. It's not A. Japan doesn't have, like,
They don't have A. There is no letter
A. They have A. No, E is their A. But it's an A. So it's Aoi. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Might be wrong. But her name means to rely on cherry blossoms. Which is funny because she's friends with Sakura. And Sakura means cherry blossoms. Character design! Meaningful names.
Yeah.
Kinda dig it. I like all the details in it.
I thought it was because it was the color blue, and blue is the color of water, and water is where you swim. What is this? Nurse.
Oh yeah, nurse office. I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yes.
Yeah.
So just walking around school.
I didn't even notice this before. I think she's like here. Or not.
Is she in the gym?
No, it says she's on the first floor corridor.
Alright, so she's out to the left. Okay.
There she is.
There she is. Target acquired. Clear to engage.
Let's hide her behind a pillar because she's so small.
You can see it. Fucking another guy in the corner.
Wait, there's another guy in the corner.
Right, yeah, if you like left, you just like move a little bit. It's quite funny. No, right. Yeah, he's
Oh.
a bit-
Oh.
What? He just disappeared.
He's a ghost.
Ah!
Spooky.
He's very spooky. Oh god. It's called Dead 2D
Hello
Eyes.
He has
Hello there,
2D
Mikado.
eyes.
How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with you here for a while?
Yeah.
A bit now.
Yay!
Yay! That's amazing.
I wasn't very clear.
Yay! I really like talking to you. She's so happy. Look at her.
Spend some
I
time
spent some time talking with Chihiro. Man, Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. We tried to
Yes.
give Chihiro a present. Yes, definitely.
What was she like?
Oh shit. Oh god. There was lots of stuff, right? Did we give her the boxing gloves?
No. Let's go to the boxing gloves.
Definitely liked boxing gloves. I can't remember. I don't know why.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. Except yesterday when you gave me a present I hated. I get the impression that she likes it. That's good. No. No! What's wrong with you, Hiro? It hurts.
You wanna do that line with some conviction? Ah, it hurts. Alright, Shatner.
It hurts. What? I don't know the context. Like, inside out is what kind of pain is it?
I don't know what kind of pain it is.
Well, it's like, you know, it's like, ow, that hurt. Or, ah, shit! You know what I mean? Like, if something really hurt, you don't go, it hurts. You say, ah, fuck. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
No.
That's the reason I'm using.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, not really. See, she wasn't really hurt. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquitoes can get in? A mosquito?
Yeah.
Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Although apparently,
Convincingly.
according to Martin, if you say it hurt, you don't just say that.
No, if it actually hurts, you don't say it hurts.
Oh my god.
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression with my terrible voice acting? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look, like arms missing.
Makoto has no understanding of mosquitoes, apparently. Oh.
She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
Oh.
Way past itchy now. It really hurts.
Thank you for sharing.
Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. You're
wrong.
Wait, that's wrong! Break.
Sorry. Oh my
But
god.
you didn't notice?
No,
I noticed, but... But what?
you know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it? Way more dangerous to smack them. I think letting them finish is the right thing to do.
just let him finish.
I might be thinking of leeches. Yeah, I know leeches heal wounds. I don't know if the mosquitoes do. Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck out that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito.
You're just a mosquito.
Mosquitoes are living things too, though it might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
What is this weird conversation?
huh?
That's a weird... Wow, I had no idea. It's like hacking, but for itchy bumps. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here that the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of nature-y spot?
Yeah.
A
Huh.
nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or, maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school! Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto.
That was so weird. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Ugh, lame. Not even the ability.
Yeah, we can now equip more abilities and we have like no abilities.
Yeah.
Did that in the wrong order.
Yeah.
There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore.
Oh, Chihiro.
Chihiro. It's Chihiro again.
Come give us
Hey,
your
Chihiro!
ability.
How's that bump?
I mean, I just want abilities, man. I want them sweet, sweet
Do you want to go to
abilities.
this? How are we on gift? I need to look up the gift guide.
You probably should look up the gift guide. This is the storeroom.
Wow! What a cupboard!
It's a very tall room. It's
Very
filled with
tall.
boxes.
There's not even a ladder. Where the fuck do you get stuff? Everything's like packaged as well. Where the fuck do we put all the I guess we have a trash room.
Yeah.
Just incinerate all the boxes.
Yeah. Lawn dry.
Lawn dry?
Lawn dry.
Time to go to the lawn dry.
Yeah. There's Celeste. Alright, map.
You should just Celeste next. Shoot.
Map. Map.
Chihiro loves the green costume, the red costume.
The green costume, the red what?
Yep. Rations, flotation donuts, birdseed. She likes blueberry perfume. She loves the McDonald's. G-stick. Did we get a G-stick?
A G-stick?
Or rollers? Sorry, G-stick, not stick. G-stick. It's number 26.
Oh no, I don't think we got G-stick.
Roller slippers.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, the leaf covering. That's what we gave for last time.
Yeah, the leaf covering.
Fresh bindings. Jimmy Decay t-shirt.
We have Jimmy Decay t-shirt.
Oh, do we? Sick.
Yeah.
Astral Boy doll. Crane camera. Unending dandelion. Rose in vitro. I think we got a rose in
We
vitro.
got Rose in Vitro as well. Yeah.
Cool. Like pretty much everyone likes that. Holy shit. Especially Senpai. Cherry Blossom Bouquet.
We'll maybe grab a couple more gifts. Just for... I don't want to do too many because it's really slow and boring.
Berserker armor.
Berserker.
Raygun Zurian.
Raygun Zurian? What does that mean?
It's created with high-tech future technology. A single shot can melt every molecule in a fully grown human. There aren't any batteries though, so you can't fire it. Otherwise, the game wouldn't make sense anymore. Just vaporize people.
Yeah.
Talk about killing someone without leaving evidence. You wouldn't even get a body's been found.
Well, I feel like that's the thing. I feel like the thing is just to murder everyone.
That could be harder to do though. But in theory, if you murdered everyone, you'd win. And to get out, you have to. Everyone else has to be executed anyway, so you're kind of accepting the fact they're all going to die.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying we should murder everyone, but maybe this Sleuthy Saturday we
Oh.
murder everyone.
Oh.
Emperor's Thong! Chihiro loves that.
Does she?
Yeah.
Perfect. We got that. What could it be? It's... Night
Black
gloves.
gloves!
Can we
So
carry the
that's
same?
it.
Lucky!
Lucky!
Free one. I didn't know that could happen. Oh,
Cat dog. Yes, I love cat dog. I hate dog cat though.
Oh,
Cat dog! It hurt me.
unlucky.
Unlucky.
So that?
Nice.
I feel like
Get a
everything you
bite.
get, you're just like, what are these things? What is this nonsense? Oh, and baseball.
You can get a vice and nobody likes it.
A vice.
Actually, nobody likes that second button we just got either. Nobody likes it. What's the point?
That's a good question, yeah. A crystal skull. Alright, one more.
Like the one from the temple.
Exactly. That one that no one likes. We got another Rose in Vitro, okay.
We get lots of people like that. It's a popular one.
Let's give her a Rose in Vitro since we have now two.
God,
Or you
I
give them
think
out.
I should-
Like, can we give her the Mac gloves again? Would that work? Can we give her the same thing twice?
I think we give her something else, like the thong or something.
Yeah, oh, the thong. That would work.
Is
Despair.
she this way?
Despair Hotel.
Where is she? Is she... I'm not going to assume.
She's in the laundry.
Ah.
Yeah.
She
I'd
must be
already
doing her laundry.
She's in here with Mondo, I think.
Was that Jump Quiz Magazine that we did?
Maybe.
What's wrong? Did you need something?
Oh.
You're fine, sure. You want to sit down and talk for a while?
Yeah.
Spend some time talking with you. Cheer now, you're a little closer to it. Would you like to give Hero a present?
Give me stuff to hero. Give me your abilities.
Take this dog.
I want to be more powerful in battle.
And it requires you taking this dog.
Thank you.
We should have read that. What did it say?
I don't know.
Designed solely for the control of people with their buttocks or something. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
We give her a lot of underwear.
That's true. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just, everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here. But I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time where your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in when it comes to computers. You can count on me.
We're just gonna hope that some computer stuff comes up.
Well, we did just find a laptop, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
What?
What a natural conversation was. Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so...
What a sexist thought to have in 2020, Makoto. Get a fucking grip.
I mean, when was this game from? 2007 or something?
Yeah, but still, it's what a
basically the
sexist.
Stone Age.
It's never not. It's never not a sexist thought, you know.
Well, no, I think there's biology behind that. I think. Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you so interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? That kind of database software.
Ugh, boring.
That's what we
Nerd
do,
software.
Database software.
You know?
If you know how to make data, like that's employable right there. A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out.
What?
So she said it could understand the user without them having to type things out, so it's voice controlled then.
What could it have been? Telekinesis?
Mind bullets! You use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and then playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition actually was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging.
You're correct. Japanese is pretty hard. Why is that relevant to this conversation?
Ah, so desu ne. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with the software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet. But anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy.
Oh.
Man, it's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you tell me even more next time. Oh, okay. Let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Yosh! Good shit.
Algorithm skill.
Algorithm. Yeah, that sounds strong.
I mean, I hope so.
We can run algorithms and shit.
Alright. Nighttime.
Nighttime? Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before nighttime.
But Makoto, it's already nighttime.
No, it's not. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. We've not heard the announcement.
It just says nighttime. It very clearly says nighttime in the corner, Martin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but Makoto doesn't have a HUD.
He's actually the Terminator. He sees a reticle all times.
Activating base.
Oh, can't base in here.
Like
There's only
3D.
map.
3D base would be too powerful. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing.
Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Just hold on.
Hey, get back here!
Tried to leave.
Well, you're too good to talk to me, huh?
You know what? Yeah.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation. Oh, guess we just talked to Mondo. Lame.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
Witness?
Witness me! Witness the what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why, you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You dunno shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you can't realize it because you're such a coward.
Damn you!
So what you saying, and you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Piece of shit. Ooh, steamy. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without expectation, without exception, are all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting! Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on!
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What? You afraid?
You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, come on
He
now.
immediately took off all of his clothes.
Yeah. I'll have the towel over the hair.
Oh, wait, that's me.
It
Hey,
did say the line.
Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
So jacked. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside.
It's peak manliness right there.
A few minutes pass. I wish I was that man. Then a few dozen minutes. Then like half an hour. Then an hour.
Maybe we should go in and pull them out.
Don't you think? It's about time. You gave up.
What about
If
you?
we lock the door, are we double murder?
You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Oh, well, I assumed that we could lock it and then unlock it and no one would even know we locked it in the first place. And it would just look like they died in there.
That'd be a pretty good cry. That'd be a pretty good one actually. That
Say
they would
what-
like folk would struggle
whatever you
unless
want.
someone saw us. that
I'm
night.
still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Oh.
That's
That's not good.
probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh, I just can't win.
Oh, it's now nighttime.
No, it's not.
This is a school announcement.
Oh, no
It is
food for
now
us.
10 p.m.
We didn't get our
As
snack.
such, it is officially nighttime.
Luckily,
Soon the
we are.
doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Well, we had some emergency
Sweet
food
dreams,
entry.
everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I mean, there are a couple steamed hams right now, if you give us.
Oh, steamed hams.
Steamed hams. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone.
Oh,
Oh, this isn't good, guys.
think of how bad their skin's gonna get after this.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mondo?
you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend.
Come, tomorrow morning, you'll fall out in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it.
Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode.
Right back at ya.
Okay, well, good night then. What an asshole Makoto is.
I know, right?
I really hope those two don't die. But I'm sure. To the death? Nah, surely they wouldn't go that far.
Surely.
The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. So clearly not that much concern.
Oh, yeah.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good question. I remember hearing once that, like, what was the argument? If you believe that the world is based on cause and effect,
everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is
then it's
officially
hard to
over.
also
Time to rise and
argue
shine.
that free will exists.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Because the more we learn about the human brain, the more we learn that it's part of the physical world and not some spiritual world. And if it's physical, then it succumbs to cause and effect like everything else. And therefore, do we really decide anything, or is it all just cause and effect that happens? When I entered...
Oh.
Ah, what are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto!
Thank you so much for acting on Witness yesterday.
Huh? Are they friends now?
They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no! Feels great, more like!
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't understand a manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit! I should get a tattoo of it!
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents.
So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together.
That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real.
All through breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mundo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Nah, and I'm glad they're friends and no one died. So what should we do today?
Oh.
Ding dong. Who could that be?
Who could that be? Question mark.
Who could that be? Wondering who'd come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in.
It's Toko.
What's Toko?
Toko Fukawa.
You're the only one. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
Go somewhere.
You could go somewhere with you.
Go somewhere with me. With you. With I. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library.
Looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway.
Yeah.
Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Now let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, I so pushy. Toko playing a murder?
Cool, quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Senpai! Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What?
Yeah, what? What? Why?
Stop
Andrew, I'm
being
afraid
so
the game's
loud.
reading my thoughts and
Hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Just kind of. Just kind
Hey,
of.
what if we just try and leave? Why are you trying to leave? I told you to go and talk to him. Alright, fine.
Seems to really be focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him.
So, Toko wanted me to talk to you.
Yeah. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Hey, Byakuya. Remember, he said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by strong men.
I never said that. I would never say that.
Actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Teehee.
Get out. And go take a bath. And smell.
Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches on the entire room.
Okay.
Yeah, I really dug into this there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Byakuya, to go that far. He must really be concerned about me.
Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what?
Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together?
Well no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's just true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay.
There might come a day where you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye.
Young love.
Oh, Monokuma.
Sorry.
Makoto.
Who would ever guess she would have gone with someone like him?
Shing!
But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Jeez. Ugh. Yeah, there's still some time left in the day. What to do? What to do?
Oh. Probably hang out with someone. Not Hero, because we kind of got her stuff. We have her abilities, her powers.
Did we get all our stuff?
Well, we have an ability, and we got bonus points from her. I assume that's everything.
Did the last conversation not end with we should hang out again?
Yeah, but just because we can hang out again doesn't mean we should hang out again, you know?
Okay,
Some people, you just have to use them and leave them. And your hero is that kind of person. You use her, and then you leave her. And then maybe you can hang out with some guy like this, like a tall man, like Yasuhiro. Like a cool.
Should we hang out with I thought we were going to Celeste next.
We could do Celeste, yeah. Where is Celeste?
We can't do Senpai yet.
Map.
I don't think Senpai was
Tucker's
in the cupboard.
maybe having a bath, who knows?
A bath in the cupboard?
First floor corridor. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, so she's just through that door.
Oh, she's just through this door and then somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
And then somewhere.
Just say check the door and walk right past.
Yeah, check them corners.
The R2D, it's like... Oh, I didn't see you there!
Ah!
Ah! There she is.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled?
Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not allow me to talk to you, but fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while.
That pride's a real zone. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Look how happy she is.
Let's give her something.
Oh shit. Probably
I feel like she'd like civet coffee. Surely.
I mean, but she likes like milk tea.
She likes what, sorry?
Milk tea.
Milk tea,
Not
yeah.
the gift, I just mean...
Yeah.
You know,
She can like coffee and tea.
Yeah, she can. But I don't think she does. No, she doesn't. Everlasting bracelet?
Everlasting bracelet, saw that.
Oh, the scarab brooch.
Oh.
Definitely that.
Boom, scarab brooch. Given.
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I am trying to convey to you?
Maybe? I get the impression that she liked it. Well, that's good. It's kind of scary though.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
It's story time. My perfect gambling strategy, of
Oh,
course.
sick! Can we use this on Genshin? Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever game you play, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is?
Indeed.
Is it
That
possible
power
to
is-
learn this power?
That power is luck.
Luck?
You see, there are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life. This is the most bullshit thing I've ever said.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Of course. I'm incredibly lucky. That's why I've never lost.
But by the way, there's a character in Danganronpa 2 which actually like epitomizes this even better. So that's all there is to it.
You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps mean that you exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. To the store!
What did we get? Skill points. Lame.
Bad. After prank Lisa Celeste, I went back to my room. Did we get another one? Or was Toko's thing of Titans?
Yeah, Toko's thing was the time eater. It's time for bed. Or time for the Monokuma Theatre.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Is this what it says?
Nighttime
Oh,
is
yes.
quickly approaching, but
Oh.
before it arrives, all students, please gather in the
Oh.
gym immediately.
Right, Raggy!
Emergency!
Oh.
Emergency!
An emergency.
I hope it's not a body. Gather
Oh,
in the
okay.
gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling.
Du-du-du-du-du-du-du.
Hey, hey, Kyoko.
I don't want to. Do you want to speak to Kyoko?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
It's like she's waiting for us. Oh, Kyoko, did you hit the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I really can't do anything except want to
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, ghost girl.
Alright, I feel like Mondo's just gonna tell us the same nonsense.
The fuck he's talking about now? Where's my bro? Bro, where are you?
They're just two bros broing it up, you know?
Remember there's a run button.
There is.
Ah.
When you look at the door, it slows you down.
Now you're thinking of speed.
Alright, let's get in there.
Yeah, bye.
Look at that perfect body. Did you see that? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed. What might await us this time?
He keeps things interesting. That's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
Yikes, dude. That's totally messed up. With you, if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
You, sir? You big weirdo?
No,
What's that supposed to mean?
He's the most grounded one here. Nothing in particular. It's just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. I've worked out the perfect scheme.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to be there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh yeah, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult
It's
mystery.
about last night. I was near the main hall, just starting to spare off. Just starting to spare off. Why is that so hard? I was near the hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess.
A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making it up. I only just barely heard anything. Then, definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean that's in your head.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko? I think everyone else is here, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be Monokuma. Boing. He's arrived.
What you heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
An explosion.
Huh? Or maybe a machine gun! Woo! That could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Ah, the old this point my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered.
Ooh.
It's a little secret. A secret little secret.
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Waiting for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I've been a little... I'm
Aww.
low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster.
What a poor bear.
I'm thinking, it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Oh.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm
The
feeling...
next black kid hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you!
Oh.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... Embarrassing Memories and Secrets!
Ooh.
As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Oh dang! If Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid.
It's
Mikado
back.
has a deep dark secret. No one can know. Mikado went to bed until he's in 5th grade. The lamest secret for the lamest protagonist. What?
How? How'd you find out this about me?
Everyone started talking at once.
Oh.
You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then...
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world! Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped to the loudspeakers, and spill the beans!
Yaha!
Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather... Oh. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... We'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. It's because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same.
Aww.
That's why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. You're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? Well, that just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
Could it be that we've made Monokuma feel despair?
Despair. Despair! With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. Whatever that means.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? Dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt!
If we do that, all motive for murder will vanish! Pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
as I said, I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it.
What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Sorry.
But if everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no.
Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anyone over it.
I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right?
Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong bing bong. Time for bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Don't let the bed bugs. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, huh? All right, then let's call it a day. My God, I could not do his voice there.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. My name is Celestial Lindenberg. What a fantastic Twitch name.
What a username.
Celeste. Celeste is also their favorite? I never would have guessed. Wow. Yeah, we love Celeste. Celeste is probably one of the best. Byakuyo's my senpai, so I have to say Byakuyo. But Celeste might be second in this. I do like Chihiro as well. This is my favorite chapter of the game, definitely. A way to connect to the outside. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spitting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Oh, rip. That's unfortunate. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Oh, it's a gun.
Oh. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it?
What?
But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right?
I think I know what you're saying, Monokuma.
Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve! So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
What is the point?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
It's a huge fucking point. Basically the point of the game. Saku's been flipping.
Huh? Somebody. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh god. Oh
okay.
shit.
Okay, I thought it was going to be Toko.
It's my least favorite teddy bear. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What a nice bear he is.
He is a nice bear. That's very thoughtful. What the hell for? Makoto doesn't think so. Because it's fun! And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Oh.
Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
Oh no.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know. Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would... But what if... No, what if they're pointless? Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Oh, we went right there.
Chairs. None of them died.
Makoto!
I always thought Chihiro, we just became friends with Chihiro.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Is this a senpai? Byakuya? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said.
Sakura's too powerful. No one can kill Sakura.
Or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentions. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be! Has it happened again? Murder! After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away.
So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
That's like my favorite line in the whole game.
Why?
I tell that to people all the time. So good.
Why didn't you say something yesterday? Yeah, why are you making her sound Scottish?
Because I said before that I would do at
Naturally.
least one Scottish accent, and I quickly ran out of people to give Scottish accents, so she became Highlander. That's why. Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
Clearly
worst.
these people have never heard of Sleuthy.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot.
Alright. Well, we gotta find the body. Let's find the corpse. Oh, we got a bee. I keep wanting to like...
It's not Senpai.
I keep wanting to like spin around and like look for a door. And then I'm like, no, that's not how this game works.
Not how it works. I like that combo. Phew, at least it wasn't Sakura. Wait, why are you making her Scottish? Great reaction.
Yo, Yasu, you find anything?
Yeah, right out.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think?
Huh? About what?
You know, your brain. What do you think?
Serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's been brainwashed or what?
I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean?
It's true.
Are you saying I've been brainwashed?
Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis, or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that.
So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. That's true. I've dabbled in fortune telling. It is very fun, and I agree there is real power in it. From not really pseudoscience kind of way. Actually, that's pretty good.
Martin, you're starting to sound like a crazy person.
I know. The more we play this game, the more I'm going to sound crazy, because I fucking love getting to be maniacal Monokuma. I think Byakuya is the most grounded and realistic character in this game. And I dabble in tarot deck fortune telling. Okay, it's fun.
Martin, why is there no one else to find? Are they looking for people?
Rooms, bro. Look in the rooms, bro.
Look at the rooms.
Rooms, bro.
Look at the rooms. All right.
One by one. We'll go from
one by one. Start at the start.
Start at the beginning. Go all the way to the end, and then we'll stop.
Let's check the pool.
Well, what, we're not allowed in the girls' room.
Huh?
Huh? The door's open, but these aren't these supposed to be locked?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Is it gonna let us in the girls' one as well?
Maybe. For investigating.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
Investigation?
It's
I hope
all
he also
clear
took the gun
now.
off. Just as I thought.
Where did you come in?
Yakia?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. My name is Celestia Ludenberg.
Man, to think we'd have a character from the actual game follow us, that's tremendous.
Incredible.
I never imagined. You have to do our voice proper justice now. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
Of course you'd want to take the girls one first.
He was muttering as if talking only to himself.
He's looking
Well,
for
it
them
makes
pantsuits.
sense, because if we showed up and there was something in the boys' room, then Monokuma wouldn't have had to announce the girls' room was open right away, I guess. I may be looking into it too much.
I think so.
And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Yeah, thinking too much about it.
Bloodlust.
No, it's your hero. Why? Fuck's sake. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Nagano is God. Hello. You've shown up at a very somber time.
Yeah, how's it going, dude?
I did. Ah! That's basically the noise I made. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold on front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Shaquille's corpse is suspended somehow. Has something been written on the wall in blood?
Turn you up a little bit. Sure.
Sorry,
Am I quiet right now?
I'm drifting. I'm drifting away. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, wouldn't you agree?
They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it.
Oh.
Unlike the Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey! I heard screaming did something. Chihiro!
body has been discovered.
Wonderful.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I'll be drinking. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know.
Huh.
I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly?
The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yeah.
Duh 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 duh.
Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room.
This feels like a good moment to take a break.
Little break, little 5,
Yeah,
little 10.
I think a little 5-minute break. Grab some fresh juice before we start searching for the killer.
Fresh juice, let's go. Okay,
Fresh
guys,
juice.
we're back at 2:35. Thank you so much to everyone that's here. It means a lot to us. We'll be right back. What's up, guys? It's your boy, the vods270 here. Good Andrew yet? Good Andrew? No. Late to his own show. What an amateur. Is that Mr. Flowers? I have a call here from
because I can't hear anything.
Mr. the Killer.
I totally turned off my headphones there, and I realized that was a mistake. Yeah.
That was a mistake. Okay. Got a fresh cup of lemon and ginger here, trying to keep this throat alive.
Oh, delicious. Enjoyable. Pleasant.
I woke up really groggy this morning, and I was like, my throat was like scratchy. I'm like, oh god, not like that.
I think it's that kind of like, it's that sort of weather switch, you know?
Yeah.
It's that time of the year. When did the clocks change? Do you know?
No.
Nobody does. It just happened.
As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone with the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn! I couldn't keep her safe!
Oh, see, that went. So, there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man!
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream! This is a dream! It's all just a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet! I don't have any memory of ever being alive! Yeah!
Shut up. FaceTime. I like how they have the same poster in both locker rooms.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. I'm sure the girls love this poster.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wait. Look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? I guess we've got an order to go through.
Yeah. Bloodlust.
The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. That's pretty metal.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kinda familiar?
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking sunlight and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocide Jack. What? Genocide Jack!
Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks are famous all across the country? The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings?
The ultimate murderous fiend?
He's a
Why?
student?
Could they be a studento?
A studento?
A studento.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
I mean, a smart murderer. That's a fun afternoon, but a stupid one.
Oh, fuck me. What is it now?
Toko. Uh-oh.
Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive. Now she was just standing there.
No. Why? Why?
Good on.
She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Toko, are you okay? Come on. Wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
Alright, Celeste, don't get religious on us.
This is a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room.
Fucking Gatling gun just don't.
No. I think
No,
it should
I
be...
think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose.
Thanks, dude. I was totally about to get your line wrong.
I know, right?
So, since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up.
As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up.
Tongue out.
Tongue out. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one?
It sounds like you're trying to do her voice with your tongue out, which I guess makes sense. Toko? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Wow. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but Could someone help me?
If you need my help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Ah, she totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mundo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realized that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain!
This boy.
But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because...
Yahoo!
That's how graduation works! Then... It's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us... Another one of us killed?
I didn't take long, did it?
A fellow classmate? It's like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
Whoa, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have it either! Sorry!
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hee I sure did, chump!
It's the Monokuma file!
11% the next Monokuma file! I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
I have been.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do you really gotta do another investigation? Wow. Examining the corpse of one of our own friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
Yeah, I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead.
Damn you!
You're a waste of space.
Oh.
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat so many of you!
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen. There's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Kyoko.
Because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then, unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget we're victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer.
Oh.
In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Lame.
Very lame. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rules, not the regulations.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
Yeah.
Oh, just one would totally murder that possibility.
Honey, punishment is waiting for you.
Fair enough, now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko in a room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
There's a voice in this game. Oh yeah. Which voice is it, Alex?
We'll do our best to butcher it slightly less.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigations. Toot sweet.
Toot sweet.
If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. I don't have any other choice.
Oh.
If this is Makoto, then I can only apologize. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very kind of you. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says.
Huh.
Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it.
I think we can assume that the dumbbell on the floor is the murder weapon.
One can assume. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good when they get the same voice actress to do both. It's always weird when a voice changes. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Oh, how kind.
You're welcome.
Good. I'm glad the great Byakuya would allow us to cooperate.
Oh, I wish he'd let me to cooperate. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
Oh.
Melodious. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? Oh, Kirito. Oh, that means he's, Is Kyo not Eren Yeager as well? Or is that someone else? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Well, there's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack.
So that base button and find out.
Let's hit that base button. Should we talk to Kyoko first? She usually has a good idea what's going on.
Yeah, let's talk to Kyoko.
She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded over every inch of the lifeless body.
Oh, you're right. Well done, Martin. Anime
I
knowledge
know
right
that
there.
that guy voices a lot of stuff. I know that much because I was like, because those were like 2 of the first shows I watched. I was like, he's Kirito and Eren. I was like, what the fuck? And he was also, I watched Black Bullet quite early, and I think he's the guy in that. I was like, holy crap, this guy's everything. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
Byakuya, it's 2020. Get a grip, mate.
That's not sexist. She would be a strange man if she was able to poke and prod the body without anything. That's just...
Fair. You know what? Fair.
That's just a adjective. She needs to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. That's this show. He's international. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Investigate!
Wow, I'm glad you're here for the motivation.
Exactly. Get investigating. Yeah. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Or sorry, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Yeah. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
Code. It's 2020.
Yeah, it's 2020. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
Oh. Mondo. Alright.
Mondo.
Yeah. Is this, I'm trying to see if, like, this sack thing... No. Sack thing is not, important.
Sack thing. There's a dumbbell on the floor and... This is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else.
Wow, ace detective right there.
Some would say that was obvious. I don't disagree. I have no idea who voices Mondo. Is it Josh Greel, the guy you mentioned? I use this locker room all the time. Now it has become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be too hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well.
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. Oh my god, he's Vegeta in the anime. Yes. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Had she really been exercising this late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Aww.
Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. My favourite character is Byakuya. From this one. From the second one, it's Mundo. And not Mundo, sorry. Gundam. And I've got a really hard pick in which of the two I prefer. They're both amazing. So, you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? Who's your favourite, Andrew? No, you said.
I have absolutely no idea. I didn't even think of it, to be honest.
It's tricky. You've only played...
tricky.
Okay, so in case you don't know, I've played all 3, but Andrew's only played this one. So we're doing this one again for the sake of the content, and then we're going to do 2 and 3.
I actually really like Taka. I think Taka's pretty fun.
Taka's pretty
Taka's a fun one to voice.
Yeah. But that also she would have come with someone else.
I like Junko as well.
Junko's good, but gone too soon. Rest in peace, Junko. It's a possibility, I think.
Gone but not forgotten.
Gone but not forgotten. Junko Inoshima. Speared too soon. Too often. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. I mean, that's true, but...
We barely examined this room, homie.
I know, this...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I think we can come back later.
Yeah.
So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
I genuinely, I'm like every time we're hanging out with this guy, I'm like, I don't know what you like. He's such an asshole.
I love, no, he's by far, he's the most integrated, smartest person here. He's grounded. He's the most realistic person. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh.
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
He's like, watch Tech the Bear.
That's right.
It seems that Monokuma has a it seems that Makoto has a question for you.
Huh.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
Yeah.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room.
So that means our murderer must be a girl.
A grill. In other words, Shihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong?
What an asshole.
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I think he means stealing.
Yeah.
No! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Had a little more excitement to things? Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yeah.
What do you think? Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but...
Oh. dead people's handbooks. They're things, not people.
Yeah, so dead people's handbooks can be borrowed. And also dead people won't
complain
sneak into a room. Or complain.
Yeah.
In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, oh, that's why it's borrowed, not steal. So sleepy! Just listen to you make me want to pass out! Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together!
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence! No more questions! Figure the rest for your own damn self!
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself.
That's what mine's always wanted. I said, you being filled in by Byakuya is what you've always wanted.
Well, that's what I've wanted all along, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we need. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on.
I feel like we're being railroaded, and I don't appreciate this molecular DM.
Railroaded. Severely railroaded investigation.
Hmm.
We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Trophies.
Trophies? Trophies?
Drawers.
Wait. The drawers.
There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. After looking right, left, then right again. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
Alright.
So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did...
Oh. Sayaka
Sayaka Mizuno. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Rather brilliantly, I add. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, okay, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other e-handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up.
Huh.
Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? Sorry.
Yeah, that
Then
makes
the one that
sense.
won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs.
Oh.
The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Oh.
Hey, hey, hey!
You're making
Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
Hey.
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here! Crucial, integral, instrumental! A super big deal! There's no way it would break that easily! But it did.
That's
impossible!
If I say it would break, it would frickin' break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure! And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
It's quite waterproof.
Yeah. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It won't do crap! Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
Yeah, like he's telling us that though.
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I don't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
How could that be?
Leaving the question hanging there, Monokuma disappeared. We're getting mysteries upon mysteries on this one. I can't handle all these mysteries. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable the fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Nice.
Nice! Brookeny handbooks now to the truth bullet section of our handbook. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite.
Not quite?
Huh? Not quite? Yeah, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Byakuya, tell us more. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Byakuya, this seems very irrelevant.
Then, do you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Genocide Jack? That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Seems like a bad translation. There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say it's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Okay, yeah.
What do you mean by that,
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me, Byakuya? You're like, it's like I can show you, but I'm not going to show you it. Oh.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us.
Oh, more reactions.
Is there really proof?
I actually don't. I think the reactions is quite clunky.
Yeah, it's clunky.
As like a conversation method, I think it's kind of like, ugh.
Yeah, it's not great, but you know. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
Is it the library?
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really?
Hey, you two. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
The library.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hino?
But it's an emergency.
An emergency? Why didn't you say so? What happened?
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry!
Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Oh. Teleports!
Here we are.
Knock knock!
Knock knock. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? I guess we have to talk to someone first.
Oh, we
Doorbell.
can't bing bong. Probably Hina's the right choice.
Yeah.
You guys are slow.
You literally teleported. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. That doesn't sound good. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone in there, so I tried to bust the door down. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Senpai, you're up! You're the chief persuader. That silver tongue of yours.
Oh, wait. I can go behind her. I'm just noticing that he'll like always face you.
Yeah, they turn.
Yeah. It's really awkward to like straight
doors.
turn.
Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean. She loves you.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? So you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Blackula.
Bacula, not
Byakuya.
Bacula. It's Byakuya.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slams shut. Seems we've got a serial killer on our hands.
Even Blackula couldn't pull it off.
We can't start calling him that.
No, we really can't. Oh my god. Even Byakuya can pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Hmm? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Not waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. He didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Who would thunk it? Come on, let's go in.
Warm.
Have you just taught them?
Yeah, I think we did it. That is not what I clicked on.
Andrew, why did you click? Nice! Good job.
Like,
Not clearly you're still pointing at the game does not lie. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Can we try the back door?
what? What?
You know what I mean. Ass. If I remember, on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside.
Why are we just following him around? He could have been the killer. And we're just like following into an empty room with no exit.
Yaki would never kill someone. Whoa, there's so many books and files. There's so much dust too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Alright, you gonna tell us the secret, Byakuya? Or are we gonna have to click around?
If you pay attention to your surroundings...
Good, I'm glad I had to click around.
There's so many file stuff in this shelf. It's in all these things.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They all detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something?
The Diet? What?
You know what it's called?
The Diet?
The Diet.
I've never heard of that in my life.
It's the Japanese government thing, isn't it? Maybe the Diet. Sure. No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows.
Secret council.
If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. That's too much truth for one day.
God, you're so lame, Byakuya.
He is the coolest! If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself.
Oh my god!
Base button! It's probably the one right behind him. There's a ton of thick file stuff under the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, I wouldn't bother. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. No, he didn't say I wouldn't bother. You clicked too fast. It's a little warning. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases.
Why are these in a school?
Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Why are they in a school, Andrew? That was a good question. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Well, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? Oh, but lucky student. That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. You sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf.
Like, I love that, like, we're just kind of taking everything as read. Like, he could just be, like, the fucking king of bullshit.
Well, he would fucking know. The ultimate athlete progeny.
Like, he's just, no, but he's just like, oh, I wouldn't read that one, and we're just like, yeah, I guess we won't read that. Like, we're not even looking to check, and we're just like, yeah, I guess we won't read this one.
Well, if we look to check, then we might get fucking murdered.
Hello, we're in the school where we might get fucking...
Hello, we are students in the school of murder! I guess it could get much worse.
Yeah.
That would take the fucking biscuit, eh? If all this shit happens and we can't get rescued, and then we read a fucking file we're not supposed to, and the FBI just breaks in and murders us, then we...
I guess we just haven't checked the lamp.
Huh? It's a desk lamp! What the hell is a desk lamp doing here? Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. In that sexy picture. Do you have a problem with that lamp?
Well, it's the only thing left to click on.
It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, there's no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not bad, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can keep up with all this. This shit's too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How could you possibly believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
Multiple times?
Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows.
And it's me!
My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that in every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Okay.
Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended? It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then, Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
So I kind of wasn't paying attention.
What? Why? What were you doing?
Wait, no. Take a look at what you've already seen. Okay. Oh.
No,
I thought you meant go check the corpse.
No, I think it's either talk to him or it's look at the book. It's either the file or him.
Alright, file it is.
No, the file's behind him, I think. It's either behind him or him.
Yeah, I tried to click on the lamp on the floor because I thought that was the one that he specifically took out, and that was why that triggered the dialogue. That was my thinking. No, yeah.
I think what triggered the dialogue was looking at everything.
Yeah. Lame.
All those files, investigation reports related to different cold cases.
Yeah, we've seen this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I guess it's him then.
Yeah, I guess it's him, yeah. God, Byakuya, you suck. Just tell us what we want to know. Stop being aloof.
Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Top secret.
Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages.
Bloodlust, bloodlust. You know,
there's
something. Yeah, I was about to say there's something that's really standing out, and that's the scissors. And they're all suspended with scissors.
How the fuck? How strong are the scissors?
They're just very
sharp.
Very powerful scissors.
Extreme scissor power.
Yeah.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Yuchida Natsuziza, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima.
All men as well. All men.
The photos are definitely all men. I'm not too confident with the names. The one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's killed victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Ah, good job, Dakota. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood.
Byakuya is stupid. Byakuya, this is clearly not the same as the work of a copycat.
Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Ah! That second page! Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. It's like my mind has gone numb.
Nice.
Nice, just a case file. Well, that's a biggie.
Yeah.
Yet another plot dump.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya!
Alright, can we go investigate now?
Maybe. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. Now there's some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden? Like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself. Do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro.
Now, I don't want to say, Makoto, that you're an idiot, but you've kind of just... You drank Byakuya's Kool-Aid here, and you've not seen the facts.
It's some
that
good
there were
Kool-Aid.
no scissors, and they were all men.
How the hell would Genocide Jack get his scissors in here?
Oh, it's not like there's not a ton of scissors. Like, there's literally a pair of scissors in everyone's room.
Not special scissors. Those weren't everyday scissors. You can't crucify people with a pair of fucking scissors from Morrison's.
They're sewing kit scissors. They're very sharp for sewing with. They have to be sharp to cut thread.
Yeah, but it's not just sharpness. They're pinned to the wall. Men are suspended from a wall.
Exactly.
They've been like pushed into concrete.
Exactly. Only men, and Chihiro, not a man. We know this.
Perhaps.
We know this. She's in the female... I mean, she's a female, and is in the female changing rooms. Although books can be stolen, there is no evidence that a book had been stolen.
Sure.
Yeah. So right now, we're drinking the Kool-Aid.
That's not where I have to go to investigate one more time. It's good Kool-Aid, though. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should take the boys' locker room, too. And the others might have come up with some info that might be useful on that.
Yep. Alright.
I need to find out everything I can.
Let's stop drinking the Byakuya Kool-Aid and find out some real clues.
Some real ass clues.
Yeah. Byakuya, master of conclusion jumping.
Byakuya, master.
Oh, it's my favorite egg boy.
Eggman.
He is the Eggman.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
Perfect. See, Hifumi knew the secrets all along. This totally isn't gonna be bullshit.
It was Genocide Jack.
Another stat increase.
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
Oh.
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure
But
of
I
it.
guarantee that what I find will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would
She
seem...
refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Yeah, homie.
Just like that. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
Right. Okay.
What does that mean? What's it gonna be? So we go to the warehouse at some point as well. Or not. Or not.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta go hunt down Celeste. She was both there. Oh. Tornado. That's different.
What a sweet poster. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room.
What? But they're beautiful men that we should aspire to be.
It's true.
Yeah.
Well,
it's inspiration.
Well, I don't know enough about Tornado to assume that we should be like them, but
They're
nice
great.
hair.
They give money to charity every year.
do they?
They like diamonds.
Diamonds in the sky.
No, that wasn't a truth bullet, so nothing else is important here.
Rug?
But it's a different poster. Oh, Makoto. He thinks very differently.
I think it's the rug.
Oh.
Andrew, there's a pool! Pool, 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 pool!
Yeah, alright, let's get back. You saw there was something on the... Oh, there is! Oh, it looks like,
Looks like it's been soiled.
yeah, it looks like it's been very soiled, yeah.
There's a strange stain on the carpet. I'm not going to smell it. What is it? Nice! That's not nice, whatever it is.
Boys' locker room carpet's been added.
Sure.
Alright. It's a million years of back sweat.
And back to the girls.
Back to the girls. Aw, yeah.
Man, the girls' locker room is much nicer than... Oh yeah, there's a body in here. Oh shit.
Where'd Mundo go?
Where's Mundo? Damn these 2D sprites. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Jiro's murderer.
Okay.
I think we did this. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell before. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. Dumbbell has to be the murder weapon.
Okay. Wow.
It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too.
Makoto. Priorities.
Chad Koto. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this.
No, I think we can say for sure that Makoto is not a Chad.
Yeah, it's pretty true. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in another locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this.
Tornado.
In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk with someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
Sounds like we should speak to Sakura. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mothamello.
Oh, thank you very much. Very kind.
Sakura, tell me your secrets.
You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters.
Yeah.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room.
Oh yeah?
You see, I like to drink a little protein cafe every time I finish exercising.
Yeah, it makes
That was
sense.
coffee,
Yeah.
by the way, not cafe.
Yeah.
Protein
Because that's
coffee.
Oh, thanks to follow as well, Bethany.
Oh, Bethany, thank you.
Thank
you, Bethany.
Caffeine, I think, like helps muscle build faster. Like caffeine helps.
Okay. Well, protein coffee definitely will then.
Yeah.
We have protein coffee?
Hmm.
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain?
So that's the stain on the other rug.
I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly! I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never even a stain here to begin with.
Nice.
Thanks, Circle.
Alright.
Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides investigation?
Yes, I need to take my laundry out, otherwise I'll get that gross, wet, damp smell.
Ah, fuck, I've had the laundry in the machine for 3 days. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success.
You could be trying to help. Our lives are on the line here. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room.
I know. She's much more consistent with her sleuthing.
I guess I'll take another look at the body then.
Alright.
And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about.
Nice.
Chihiro's e-handbook. There's a triplet section in your handbook.
Where could it be?
Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway.
Are we gonna zoom in and get to like examine it ourselves, or nope?
Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug?
It's not a rope. It's a weird electrical cord.
It's a cable. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any real reason to think too much about either of them.
Yes!
But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right.
Mikoto, my son! You're not drinking the
There you go.
Kool-Aid!
He's thinking about it. He's using his noggin. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook.
Nice.
Well, the one thing that most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, it's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Also, it may help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. With like Kool-Aid Man there.
Yeah. Mondo, do you have secrets? Like how you keep your hair so triangular?
I'd like to know that. Yeah. For no reason at all. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Your Chiro talked about it, right?
I think this is the
all
same
I need
as
is to get stronger.
what we heard before. Yeah, we can just skip these. Yeah, it's Mondo's account.
Mondo's account?
Mondo's account.
Did we get that?
Yeah. Alright, so I think we're going back to El Liberio.
Yeah. Library.
Without a certain someone there being a distraction. Right.
What's French for library again? That's one of the things everyone knows and I've forgotten it.
Oh, it's not biblioteca. Biblioteca is Spanish.
I think it is biblioteca.
No,
like
biblioteca. Donde está la biblioteca is where's the library in Spanish, but I don't know.
Yeah, but it's probably similar.
Let's hit that base button. What's this?
It's no extension cord. There's a thing
Nope.
clear dust on top of the desk. No,
Nope.
it's not, it's a desk. You click the desk, well done, Andrew.
Maybe there's some kind of clue here.
It's possible.
Guess not.
Guess not. Nice! There's coins though.
No, that's. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Come on, please.
The shelf is packed tight with books. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not.
Nice.
Look at a nice.
Alright. Alright, let's try this. There we go. It's like a
Yay.
pixel lower.
Mechanics. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice. Library desk lamp, so just actually happen.
Okay.
So the cord from the library was probably used to hang out Chihiro.
Yeah, and we'll go see if we can find the file again, which I assume we didn't just take with us because we're not that smart.
Also, we were told we weren't allowed to remove stuff from Kool-Aid Man, and we drink that Kool-Aid. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it's right here somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who could do something like that... Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. It's just a setup.
Well, I feel like it might have been Kyoko.
What?
She went to go and search it out.
Oh, to get the file. I think that they killed Chihiro. I was like... Okay.
Yeah, no, Kyoko's not the murderer. Kyoko is Ace Detective.
Ace Detective Kyoko.
So we need to find Celestia.
The warehouse.
Yeah. I need to find Chihiro's book. And we should see if anyone's tried to dispose of any evidence in the old furnace.
Check the furnace. It seems like a good step of any investigation, isn't it? Check the furnace. Do you want to check the missing handbooks bit and see if Chihiro's there?
Yeah.
Like her handbook.
Maybe we should have all confessed to our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah. That's right. It is all your fault.
You murderer!
Around the corner. Alright, Celeste, are you here? Yes. What's up, girl?
Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Most of
I thought about talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
And you did find something?
Very well, I'll tell you. And only you.
Actually,
You're special.
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh.
I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
You're carrying an exercise
Because
bag.
I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Totally not to murder someone.
Yeah. She stuffed the jacket into a bag. In a hurry. It was almost like she was... Sorry. Trying to hide it.
Bless you, Celeste.
Just like that, she was gone. It's because I was in the library for so long and there was so much dust.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken the rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Whoa. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying.
Yeah.
Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I think if we break here, we might be coming back to do the trial.
I think we probably don't have too much to go.
I can't imagine there's much more investigation to do.
Alright, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So probably like 4:05, I think.
We'll be back at 4:05.
Yep.
Sure.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Stuff. Thank you everyone for being here. Love you.
Alright. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. My throat's like, please get to the trial.
So I think we got like a little bit of exploring. Yeah, this is like the maximum you. Because normally it's like we're hanging out with Kyoko. Kyoko does a lot of the other talking, so like I pick up a bit of the slack. Wait, is the furnace not around here? Oh, it is.
On the left side.
But this time it's like it's main MC and Byakuya, yeah. Although neither of them are particularly hard voices.
No, it could be worse. It could be Hifumi. Could be better. Could be Sayaka. Not Sayaka. Sakura.
Sakura, yeah.
This is the trash room. The dump, in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get there. Anyway, it's not really the case. Nobody left who could do what Leon did.
Okay. Well, worth checking it out, I suppose.
Chihiro could have hacked the gate. I guess she's not left either.
Hacker man. She could have hacked time, Martin.
She could have hacked.
That was a
Back when
mistake.
she wasn't dead.
Yeah. Anyone in here? Any evidence in here? No.
Jinko magazine.
This is the wrong way.
What do we need?
Yes, we're gonna try the entrance hall.
Yeah, we'll save the handbook there, I guess.
Is it the red door? No,
No,
that's the lift.
That's the murder door.
It's this one. Okay. Oh. Yasu.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Oddly specific, but sure.
There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one.
Yeah, I feel like that there really should have been an is there.
Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. According to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
What? Really? Is that it?
Guess it's not a...
Alright.
Back to the girls' locker room. Did we miss something in there?
We never found what's her face's handbook.
Chihiro's handbook.
Yeah, Chihiro's handbook. Can we search Chihiro's room?
Maybe.
We should maybe go do that.
She would have needed it to get into the locker room though.
Yeah.
But it's missing, so it's not in
Missing,
the
yeah. So it's most likely that the killer took it.
Yeah, the killer must have took it.
We'll do a quick once over, I guess. Oh, we never found her gym bag either. So we gotta find the gym bag. Oops. That door leads to the pool, but we can't go to the pool that way, apparently. All right. Maybe the gym bag is in the pool.
No, we've already been in the pool. It's probably the first floor, actually. Go to the first floor.
Where would it be in the first floor, though?
The room, maybe?
Yeah, maybe we do need to go to our room. Alright, nap time.
Yeah, that's a worthy teleport. I'm not sure if we can go in our room. I think we can. Seems like a good reason.
I think this is the closest. Fumi, Yashiro, Leon, Sakura, Aioi, Celeste, Chihiro.
Chihiro's room. No Chihiro's gone. Why? Why?
Nope, no clues in there.
Okay. Let's turn right. Yeah.
Bathhouse? For the bathhouse, maybe?
Let's try it here.
It's the only other place where lockers are.
Is there anything in
Hey,
there?
look, a locker.
There's a locker. Exactly. Lockers. One of them is unlocked. I don't see anything inside.
Okay.
Where does that door go?
I think this would be like the sauna room, like the bathing room. Yeah.
Should we go in the sauna?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Sick. We're hardcore like Monday, we don't wear clothes though.
Coals.
What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? I don't think it has anything to do with this incident.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. Well, this is disappointing.
Yeah.
I was really expecting there to be something around here.
Yeah.
Is there help?
Is there help? We need help! Go talk to people again, I guess. Who have we not talked to?
Yeah, what is the... Yeah, who have we not talked to, actually? Show me. She's the warehouse. Oh.
Oh yeah, she's supposed to be watching Toko. What's she doing in here?
Yeah. Oh, maybe we should go speak to Tokyo again.
Maybe.
Alright. Tell us your secrets. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing?
Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Sorry, my cat's
Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
A donut, of course.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet your hero would have liked to eat donuts. Maybe that was her big one big regret.
I'm sure that was it. I nailed it.
I should have spent more time with her.
I'm trying to think of it. Who did she spend time with?
Us.
Well...
That's a good point. Us, yeah.
Yeah, well, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually,
Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Oh yeah, Sakura said that we should probably come speak to her.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Is she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
Ah!
Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she's just used the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
Okay, that was the last bit we needed.
That was the ding dong bing bong.
Yeah. Trial number 2.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
This one is mind melting.
Oh my god.
There's so much going on.
See you soon.
See you soon. Alright.
Begin the class trial? Or... Yeah, it's about to begin. The red door is right through here.
Alright. Game, take the wheel of the voices. Take the voice wheel.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yeah. Toka's not here.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
Toko is...
Huh? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her here. Kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you'd drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew.
Woo! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on the elevator and let's get this show on the road! I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
Alright.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Alright. Elevator time.
It's true.
There's no choice, right?
Yes.
We have to do this. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I can get a handle on my emotions. I can stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy, clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. Celeste's red shoes still popping.
Yeah.
And
Is
as
this
we
the
went deeper,
same... Oh, sorry. Is this the same image, just with people subtracted?
I think they just removed people, yeah.
Yeah.
As the elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
Alright, let's do this.
What do you think? How am I decorated? Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're a rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly clash trial.
Yeah, I'll save. Alright, let's see what analyst does. Yeah, we'll get that equipped. Oh, algorithm, not analyst. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement.
Memorizing.
We haven't done that yet. Okay. Interesting. Mechanic we know nothing about.
What is memorizing? I don't know what that is.
Okay, finish prep.
What's the thing?
All rise.
All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
That one, weirdly, not voiced. It's like the only line in these.
The dialogue ones, the inner dialogue, like the monologue.
Okay.
Inner monologue.
Probably
gonna be the dumbbell.
Yeah, I think so too.
It was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's a dumbbell. What are you doing? You've got the desk lamp selected.
Oh, do I? Oh, oops.
Someone hit her with a desk lamp.
Oh,
someone's not paying attention.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm sitting here going, Andrew, Andrew.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
No,
It
incorrect.
certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Oh.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, it didn't actually work the first time because it didn't stop.
What?
You missed it. It is the iron pipe. It is iron pipe. You shot too late.
Chihiro's fatal
okay.
It appears
Because it didn't stop.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Break.
Man, he lost a lot of health already.
Yeah, but it's 2 health on the first
Can we
most
agree that
obvious
the
one.
object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? It was covered in blood.
Right.
And there was nothing
Oops.
else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Our lives are on the line, you fucking children.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Oh, Byaki, you're gonna feed people Kool-Aid.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Fiendish serial killer.
The fiendish serial killer. He really killed Chihiro?
Oh, a new element has been added to non-stop debates. Yes. Huh.
White noise. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lights, so think of them as obstacles in your debate.
Alright, okay.
But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out.
Right, okay.
Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well, then
Alright.
good luck. Not fun.
I think we're on medium, so. Okay, just eject case file. Same things.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of Genocide Jack,
We're actually
I don't know who that is.
a little bit low there.
Fucking hell.
The
It's
culprit
it's
is Genocide
it's crazy because
Case
I feel like
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Aww.
Hey, so
Oh.
speaking of Genocide
What
Jack,
is
I don't know who
going
that
on?
is.
I never imagined this to be so difficult.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it
Well,
impossible?
I mean, there's just no proof
Shoot.
for it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Break.
The truth bullets
I
are very slow bullets.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file. while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Had the victim was positioned.
I got it!
We got some health back from that.
Apparently,
I got it.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Wait, that's wrong.
Wait, that's wrong.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Yeah, way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Under the bus.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
I'm standing right next to him.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous
Toko
statement to
has,
make.
like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
Does seem like a riddle in a way. I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but it isn't Toko. What does it mean?
The numbers.
The numbers, Mason. How the hell do you spell
Alright.
schizophrenia?
Wait, what was the shoot button? Right, hey.
What's the word?
This is a good question.
Oh, it's schizo.
Okay.
What a weird way to... Z? Yeah.
There we go. Schizo.
Now I
Well, schizophrenia would be horrible to try and spell that in this. That'd be
Well, I
awful.
thought it would be like
Is
splits
it
or
because
something, you know?
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Like, they're not saying it.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
I agree, Senpai.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Just gonna press this X button right now. Oh.
Why don't you press the actual button? Her behavior changed.
I got it!
Get it,
Got it.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She had her tongue out.
Yeah.
And Andrew was doing a very weird voice.
Wow, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah.
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world is a front and back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
she was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, we're just gonna skip these flashbacks, please.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
She told me that she was Genocide Jack.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Now, I wouldn't say I'm good at flirting.
Where's this going?
That's pretty poor.
This is all a lie.
That's a poor attempt at flirting from Toko right there.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
And then I lied to your face. Therefore, you're the only one that has anything to blame.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean, I feel like after someone's died, you tell me. He's gonna die if they don't find the murderer.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Exactly.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Flashbacks, we don't care.
Sorry, I can give my promise. I will let
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Is it me you were hoping to see?
Fucking hell.
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Why is her tongue just out there?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Excellent.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Are we sure she's not also the author? This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Happy Jill is also awesome.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
That figured being a fucking reporter.
I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
No, that's true. No, that's not a joke. That's true.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
It's a motive.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
I agree.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Well, if she says she's not.
Yeah.
But I
Good enough
cannot
for me.
imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Ooh, you're sweating. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this.
Oh yeah.
Make your argument. The disappearing stage.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
That was the wrong button.
Give it up.
You killed her.
You killed her. Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Break.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, get fucked, Byakuya.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Yeah, give it to him, Jill.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The victim's fatal injury.
Fatal injury.
I got it!
I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
What?
You know what's really impressive? I've been in the house for like 3 weeks now, and I've picked up a cold.
Well done.
It's an impressive shit right there.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Oh.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
But Yassi, they're totally the same.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Of course. How the body, what was used to suspend her?
Yeah.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
Well, you'd think that would make them easy to track.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools
Well,
I
no,
use.
it'd be easy to identify her if they found her. If they found them. But it would make them harder to track. So if there were scissors she bought somewhere, they'd be like, oh, find places that sell scissors. If she's like making them, then it's...
Yeah, I guess if she's making scissors, that's very impressive though.
She's a blacksmith.
You know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Oh.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Yeah, Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
What is it?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each
Oh yeah, I
Genocide
said
Jack
this. They're all
case.
dudes.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
She's a man killer.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover. Was her friend.
Is it because Chihiro
That's because Chihiro was the girl.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Boom.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep.
Hirada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shojigaku, Kanoise, Takeshi Yoshida.
List goes on and on.
Komatsu Nataro, Takuto Meguro.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right!
Total
the
man
people
hate.
I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Watch out, Byakuya.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
What the hell is wrong with you?
Genocide Jill, best
I
character.
can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
Yeah,
Aww,
suck it, Byakuya.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
I hope so.
Have you not seen these scissors?
No!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
It's our final form!
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Could such a heinous villain really be innocent? But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Would anyone else know about the suspension?
Of course, Byakuya.
You are not about to accuse Senpai of this. As if he would ever stoop so low. You son of a bitch!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
So when you heard Toko was Genocide Jack, you seized the opportunity.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
He would never. I don't doubt him
The
for a
reason
second.
pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya,
I feel like I really understand Genocide Jack.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yep.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know who the victim was.
How the fuck did he know that?
Nothing strange about that, I
Ruh-roh!
On the contrary, there's something
Senpai.
very strange.
Senpai!
Okay, what's so strange about it?
What did you do?
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Absolutely. Truth flashback.
Flashback.
Aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot.
Oh, that's what memorization is. I remember now.
It will. Once you use it, you'll need to reload it. Okay. If seem to have an answer to the liar contradiction. If you learn truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize one. Alright, cool.
So now we can turn statements into ammo to fire other statements. A kill feature.
Make your arguments. We have to hold Y?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we
But
found
he
the
was
body.
acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolute. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Yeah, but that was before we found the body.
No, that's
Hey,
wrong.
would you accidentally pick up the right thing?
Yeah, you found so.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
It's a very good answer.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
Mate, you can't just point a finger and be like, surely you got more than that, that's not enough. Like, I feel like that's enough.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
The fact it was the best one.
Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yeah.
I think that's it.
The cable.
Vince Cable. Library desk one.
Maybe.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No, that's wrong.
Right. It absolutely was.
Switch to the lamp. Switch to the lamp.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bullshit.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Pretty sure you see
Actually, pretty sure you're a fucking liar.
Because
you're
you
fucking
see,
lying to us.
that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yep.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind
How
it.
the fuck did it get
Is
in the
that
girls'
about right?
That's about right, yeah. Yeah.
How did it get in the girls' locker room? Senpai couldn't have got in the girls' locker room.
He absolutely could have.
Bullshit.
And he's the one who raised the point.
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned.
Yep.
As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Okay.
He kept calling this a game,
Thanks.
right?
Thanks, Joe.
So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuyo's remarks just now. There's something there that concerns me.
See the crime?
Yeah.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
I just don't know what he's getting at.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
And rug.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuyo, did I just take you off guard?
Because you're useless?
When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuyo had been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuyo never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on the things that got switched. Posters!
I got it!
I got it!
Got
the
it.
proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
What relevance does that have, Jill?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you? Protein coffee?
Yeah.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain had scrubbed away. It was moved.
Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it!
Evidence!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I can see it with my mind's eye.
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that? Huh? Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I know. Yasuhiro is not the most reliable, but
Let's hear him out.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You should hear him out. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Make your argument.
probably broken ebook, I think.
Is it
either
really
that or
possible?
we're picking up one.
Yeah.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
So we say no, it was broken?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so we
Is
say
it
no.
really? Could Chihiro really have got...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have been no problem.
No, I don't think she used the thing that was...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
No,
I'm gonna
that's wrong!
stop trying to use the silencer. I'm just losing more time that way.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So,
Yeah.
she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Whoa, trigger happy on the voting there.
Yeah.
This man wants to die. Is that it? Is that it then?
Hmm.
Cheetah was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko, finally. The voice of reason.
I agree
Voice of
with you,
reason's
though.
what's
I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're
Yeah.
doing?
Who in the blue hell do you think you are?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh?
Oh.
It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh.
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
All right.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Oh, he's such a creep.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Okay, not that much of a creep.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Hina, it's 2020.
2020.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What a full reaction. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Oh!
So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben,
that'd be quite the joke.
It's really true?
At this point in time.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
This case is blown wide open.
It's wide open, Martin.
It's wide open. Now we are in the boys' locker room.
Keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
And a really cute boy at that.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room. and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Byakuya, it's 2020. Wait.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yep.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Senpai would never concede.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Wait, why would he just tamper with the body?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Why would he?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yes.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as
Teach.
correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Glad we solved that.
Just go around the room. Does anyone else want to declare that they're not the culprits?
I just happened to come
while we're
across
asking
the corpse
people.
in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What a tool.
And it's evenly
fucking with
scrolled
us
to the
right
girls'
now?
locker room.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
But why,
If you're really telling
Byakuya?
the truth, then
Why?
why do you do that to his body?
My
You're the same wavelength
reasons
as you are.
hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Such a creep.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Senpai was testing us, Andrew.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, we would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
What? Celeste's account? What was Celeste's account?
Chihiro,
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Yeah, tracksuit, yeah.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yep.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah, yes, Celeste.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh. That's not Celeste's account, apparently.
Shoot! I thought you hit the word in front of it, but it doesn't do
Isn't
that
there a
properly.
single clue that
Yeah,
might
it wasn't.
lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
That's the one.
No.
Even though I feel like it should have
No,
worked
that's
on. It should have worked on the little
I think
as
it
well.
specifically has to be like a contradiction,
I
so you're
believe
not
someone else
contradicting
did
that.
see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do we?
Huh?
Why don't you make the connection, Kill?
Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't someone else do the work for once?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't.
Seriously?
That's
Who is it?
overestimated.
Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Oh.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Sly smile. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I think this is like the first proper hard bit in the game, the first time you do it. Like, this is like,
yeah.
You have to be awake for this.
Okay, I think we're stealing something.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
That's wrong.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I mean, I don't want to say that that's a detail.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
That's a little,
I got it from the
sus there from
It's
Mundo.
a bit, yeah, Mundo, that was a bit sus right there.
Pretty sus.
How could you know that?
Who the culprit is?
No
How
way.
could you ever know that?
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh yeah, we heard it, Kyoko.
I was so heartbroken the first time I played this, and I figured it took me a good few run-throughs to figure it out, and I was heartbroken. It's so sad. It's like,
First
no.
of all, we know where
I feel
Chihiro
this
was
is
headed.
this is the classic.
He was on his way to go exercise.
It's the
So
classic
next we have to
like
ask,
Phoenix Wright contradiction
why
of
did
they
he
said
choose
too
the
much.
specific tracksuit
Yeah,
that
you
he
don't.
did?
She didn't actually know anything.
What do you
It's just
mean,
let's
the
just make it on
specific
top.
tracksuit?
Yeah.
And they'll fucking
I got
select
it!
something.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
What are we actually shooting?
I don't know.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait.
My tracksuit is black.
Just shoot. I'll try it. What do we have? I don't think we take that. Your tracksuit isn't black. He had a blue one.
Yeah, what are our truth bullets?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Celeste account.
He was
Celeste
on his
account.
way to go exercise.
She didn't say what color the
So
tracksuit
next
was.
we have to ask,
She told us
why
what color the
did he
tracksuit
Yeah.
was.
What do you
And
mean?
we have a
I got it.
picture. But when
Yeah.
she said it just now, she didn't say what color the
So,
tracksuit
the
was.
killer was wearing the same blue...
There we go.
No,
Alright.
it's wrong.
Mundo.
Yeah, like how we took the blue
Mundo,
tracksuit, but
Mundo.
just like, wait a second, we have the.
Wait, what do we shoot with blue tracksuit?
Hold on a second, Mondo.
We're so smart.
What did
yeah.
you just say?
Wait a second, Mundo.
Huh? What'd I say?
Oh,
When
man, that was
Celeste
heartbroken.
testified a few
Hold
minutes
it.
ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. But she didn't
she
say
never
what
said anything
color.
about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Truth stands.
What are you... You just...
Mondo.
Oh,
Hey,
he's so
Celeste.
shook.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yeah, Mondo.
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh,
no, that can't be it.
Nope.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
It was because he saw Chihiro in the
is if he saw
tracksuit.
Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Cheeto ever got it on.
Are you so? How about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
Nope.
According to Celeste's
In the
testimony,
bag. It was in the bag.
Yeah, stuffed in the bag like she was trying to hide it. And with that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
No, why?
Mondo.
If you just ran into him briefly, you
You're the
couldn't
chosen one.
possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
She plays
That's
Phoenix
why you
right.
said you knew who did it.
Yep.
To put them on edge.
Press.
That's right.
Press.
However,
Always press.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Kyoko, that's some next level bullshit right there.
But why?
Nah, you can catch
made
this.
you so suspicious?
I love this is such a good
That's
catch.
a good
I love
question.
this. The way he
Because I hate him.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Nobody playing this game would have ever caught that.
I was so like when we played it, because I played this before and I knew.
Yeah.
And like I was with you and two of our other pals, and when it happened, I was like trying not to give everything away, but also trying to like check if anyone had like caught it. Nobody caught it. It's such like because Mundo talks like Mundo anyway, so it's not like
yeah.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
But I feel like it just never clocked him referring to girls as
yeah.
chicks, to be honest.
I know. There's also a thing. I don't know how often he says dude and chick before that, really.
Yeah.
But he does call her a dude, so it's like, well, it's there. You know what I mean?
I feel like it's
Like,
not
you're not
often.
thinking-
Not nearly as frightful
not
as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, why?
Mondo, was it really
This
you?
is the real hard. Like this is my favorite one. This is
Did
so
you
hard.
really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
He's got
It's
a bro,
true.
bro.
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
He had Chihiro's habit the whole time.
What do you have there? It happens to be an
Yes, a
e-handbook.
handbook.
I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? Then it must belong to.
It's Mondo's, that's why he's bringing it up now.
Belongs to Mundo, doesn't it? No, it's Chihiro's.
Oh.
Shoot!
Yeah, Mundo's like, no, I just embarrassed myself. Oh god, we're low. Andrew,
Yeah.
chill. It's Chihiro's.
I got it!
It's mine.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Oh.
I
Because
was
he took
totally
it.
sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
No, because they're impossible to destroy unless you know the weakness.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
50-50.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Oh my
How
god. Jeez.
precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Did the handbook break?
But hitting its weak
One
point.
possible explanation. Hitting its weak point. Yeah,
A
it's
gun!
really weakness.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
We'd never do that, Monokuma. We're good boys and girls.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
It is Mondo's handbook.
I flippin' knew it!
There's one of those. That's a sauna right there.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Yeah.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Science.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh god, my bro's gonna die!
Every day's a school day.
Is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he
Because it
didn't
is
tell
Chihiro's
anyone,
handbook. And Waldo doesn't have his handbook, he has Leon's handbook.
Indeed. Quite the
Yes.
mystery.
Most likely.
What
I
if they
agree.
found out by accident?
Handbook!
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah, we do.
Whoa, seriously?
We very specifically witnessed them do so.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
No,
Oh,
it's
Taka.
so sad! I hate it!
Could only have been one person.
It was so short-lived. No. Don't do it, Andrew!
Mondo!
Just take the L! Oh! Let him out!
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Mondo, stop.
Yeah.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because
Mondo
it was
and
him.
Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yep.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
No.
Fucking
Unfortunately.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
So his would be Leon's.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it really?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Huh.
Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone. But I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I think it's broken.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you
broke
your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
no, that was about
Chihiro
not going
what
to the
Makoto said is
yeah,
right.
okay, yeah.
Well, my goddamn
broken.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo would
Okay,
hurt a fly.
no, it's fine.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt
You can
a
slow
fly.
down time.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. I don't know how.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
We're time lords. We can slow down and fast forward time.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
No,
that's wrong.
No, it fucking doesn't. No, that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear.
Is this... Yeah, closing argument.
Right. Once again, at the comic book, I'm gonna have to run solo.
That's fine.
So good luck making the comic book.
Okay.
Because we'll be quite tight, but we can get to the end of this whole bit. So here we.
Okay. Oh. Maybe this one. Okay. That'll be the poster. Yeah, blood on poster. Blood on ground. Dumbbell. Over the carpet. I3. This is what's his face's shenanigans. Where he just like decides to move everything like an idiot. Oh, that's not in. Huh. Because that's a dupe. Huh. Man, this one's actually kind of hard. Okay. Maybe that's this one. And, yeah. Yep, blood. At 5. Maybe that's the sauna? Yeah, it has to be the sauna. Okay. Oh no, he's already got that in that picture. So what else could that be?
Do we have a solution?
No, not yet. It's not quite. Okay.
So that's probably the cord to there, right?
See, yeah, I thought so, but it's a dupe, kinda. We're missing all this stuff in the middle. Poster stain. This is about where I want to. Act 3.
So they roll up the carpet, and they take the poster?
Yeah, I think so.
And then they need the girls.
Oh, hang on. I actually realised that this one... This beef arm one. Probably this one here.
Yeah.
Oh, or maybe it's... Oh, I don't know what this one is here. Or maybe... Oh, no. I think it's this way. And then this one is on this one?
No. I don't... Maybe?
You know? Girls in...
Yep.
Use the dumbbell, maybe?
No, that's...
Oh no, it's probably... Putting up the poster. This one I'm in... Yeah, this one.
Yeah, put up the poster. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Because I put take down the poster there. I still don't know what this one is.
Oh, that one's the dumbbell, and that one's the e-handbook.
Wait.
So that dumbbell one goes left.
You think that goes there?
And there's something with a handbook here, because isn't that the point of like she, there's some point you have to go, she was a he, so she could get in this door. So that door was there and the handbook was down there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. What are we missing?
Yeah, and then we go left, so poster gets bloodied, rolls up the poster, goes to the girls, picks up the poster, now they're switched, the Yaku comes in.
This one maybe?
Yeah, so you said you thought that was a dupe. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's either that or the wrist. It's that or the wrist.
Yeah, and I feel like the wrist is that one there.
And
so
the wrist is that one. So yeah, put the cord there.
Where's the cord?
He comes in, he's
Where is
carrying
it?
the cord.
Alright,
Here's
Renex.
exactly what happened.
First, exactly what
let's take a look back to before the incident.
It's so complicated. Because it's trying to work out what things are from pictures.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yeah.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can
Oh shit. You can infer this, right, Celeste?
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh.
Oops. Because she had the right handbook. What the fuck is it supposed to be?
Yeah, okay.
Look through the pictures. Is it that one?
That one? Well, see, I thought it was that one originally, but that's the same image as this one here.
But it is like the same thing.
The killer
Yeah, we'll give it another go.
You!
Let's try it. The killer is you!
Oh, good, we don't have to start from the start again.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out.
Okay.
She made her way to, but how could the victim?
Oh, good, okay.
Yay! What's sake?
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
I feel like we could really start to be using the word they, Makoto. I feel like they.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh, it is that.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
and murdered them in cold blood.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
That must have taken ages.
That could have been the end of things.
Yeah, but they had hours to do it. They had all night. Because nobody goes out at night time.
Except Byakuya.
Byakuya discovered the body and
no, I think he found it in the morning.
Intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Maybe, I guess we got the time.
Yeah, like I think he noticed that the doors are open in the morning, and he was just like, "Oh, that's weird."
No, that's not true.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library.
Either way, this is fucking insane.
Got to work.
Why anyone would do this is madness.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
Okay, we are saying during the night.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Nice.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
I feel like that all was evidence and proof.
That was pretty good. Evidence
Yeah.
that Mundo's a killer. And that already revealed itself early in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. Back to the handbook. Let's talk about fever time and nega time.
Nega time?
During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max.
Alright.
At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss.
Oh.
So you can just push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's reversal.
Oh.
But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got the access to special time, right?
Okay,
So
nega time.
something
The
called
opponent
negative. The opponent activates nega time during build time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in the rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Thanks, game.
Okay, cool. Alright.
You're the music command, Andrew. Get your rhythm on.
Is it A and Y?
Yeah.
Show me some evidence.
You lock on to one and then...
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Maybe just use fever time. Oh, never mind.
Show me. This should prove it.
I was wrecking him.
Didn't need it. Broken E handbook.
There's like a hot mode where I was just like wrecking him even though I
so
couldn't see the
far is
market and then I
right.
kind of lost rhythm.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
It was me.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
You bastard, Mondo. How could you? B, A, B, A.
A?
Nice.
Nice. Do you want to do the bit after the trial as well, yeah?
Bro, what are you saying?
I think as soon as it gives me the opportunity to save, we're saving.
Sure.
Yeah.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Because I don't think... Oh, we can save now.
Yeah,
But-
I'm pretty sure you can.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I love this being Monopoly Man.
Yeah.
It's Mondo!
This is so sad. I hate this one.
Mondo murder
That's
time!
the best one.
Oh, we're back speaking.
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Uwara!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way you would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is
Why are
this?
you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looked like Spundo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit that B button to fast forward the text. Why would anyone do that now?
I really do. I'm desperate to pee. So I might just. I feel like this is gonna be long, so I'm gonna just run to the loop really quickly.
Run now. Sure, that's why I was like, I checked before. Okay, go run. 5-minute break. We'll be right back. Andrew's fault, guys. Andrew's fault. He's got the controller. I can't play on my own like he does. Doesn't work. System doesn't work. It's a broken system. Feckin' Mundo.
All right, let's get this story.
Right.
Story time.
Anyway,
also, you might want to turn a light on.
We're getting dark.
You are.
It's weird because the Discord camera looks better than the.
Yeah.
My light takes a minute to warm up, so it is on the way.
Oh.
And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength.
Ooh.
You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Yep. Very weak.
Don't skip that. Fuck you. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
Oh no.
And yet,
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best. To become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger!
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger. And accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mundo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mundo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mundo about it will help give me some courage.
What?
That's weird. So he went and asked Mundo to help him become strong.
Yeah, I know, that's like clearly a Monokuma line, but it says Chihiro, that's weird.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mundo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro.
Huh? What did he do? You mean that's why Mundo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between them he'd made with Chihiro.
But...
But how does moving his body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone had known he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see?
Then Mundo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed?
Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it all, after all. Ba-ba. The possibilities of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you?
Oh.
That embarrassing memory. That secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did?
What did he do?
He killed his own brother.
Dun dun dun. What a plot twist.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything that he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother one day, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
Oh.
Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Sorry.
No, that's alright.
Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
Oh.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Man, what a bullshit motive.
Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, and to keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth.
Oh.
So to say. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
So fucking strong. Look at these muscles.
Strong. 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 And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized... no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
Baba!
And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear he would have no problem shedding light on his little secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling this to me all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Well, you're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret.
Huh?
Oh.
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me?
Oh.
I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
Mondo's strong.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mundo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded.
God damn it. Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past! For a memory! For that he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world! He doesn't know what true strength is! Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't!
You bastard! Shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead! Say that again! I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Yes!
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh. Hold on, Leon.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mundo Uwada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yeah. I said, wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
So badass. So edgy. Ooh.
What a dude.
The cage of despair.
I think that's his death. So how's that gonna kill him?
Oh.
Oh no.
He's gone.
Did they send him to the future?
Oh. Oh.
Is that how you make butter?
No.
That's not how I make butter.
I feel like that's a Fight Club reference for like because people turn into soap.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother.
Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again that he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're a total asshole, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't obvious. Because it made things more interesting.
Time-wasting motherfucker.
His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death. Chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
Fucked it. I actually just fucked by Byakuya. Just what an asshole.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. We did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured it out, you had really done it, you'd be dead too, right?
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point.
That's a pretty optimistic thing to say. What if we just didn't believe you, you absolute tool?
Of course. Byakuya turned to look me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So, that was your reason?
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Whoa, I'm up next!
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? But why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself!
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating! These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair!
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean!
What the heck?
Mean!
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family! Truly, you understand me! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! Like you're the main character of a video game or something! No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap!
Are we done? Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm so tired.
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom. The curtain closed on the case of Chihiro in London.
Would you like to save the game?
But I knew that wasn't the end.
Would you like to save the game?
The killing game is still continued. Dude, YouTube is gonna... Don't ruin the vibes for YouTube, man. They're not gonna be tired. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Oh.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Some real-ass plots.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? Oh. After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one more thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Surely it's bald grey mannequin.
You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh.
Real ass plot. Chapter 2, Boys of Life of Despair.
The end.
The end.
Bink,
How many
bink,
we down?
bink. That's just 10.
Down to 10. 5 dead. Lift. Oh! What a good session. That's my favourite chapter by far. It's so good. And what a great time to have a chapter like that. Did you know, Andrew? It's actually World Mental Health Day. So fitting.
What?
So fitting. So incredibly.
What is the relevance of that?
Because they both had their own complexes going on. Ironically, the same thing. Chihiro had a complex about being weak. Mando had a complex about not being strong, essentially. And they both let them take over their lives. It's a terrible thing.
Yeah.
Shame.
And with that,
you can see how easy it happens.
We'll be back next time with more energy and more beans.
More beans.
Because I am exhausted.
More butter.
That ran
More
on
butter.
so much further than I expected it to. I was just like, we only got 10 minutes, and then we're just like, oh god, Monokuma, shut up.
I know, when we go into a trial with it was like 1 hour 50 going to the trial, and I'm like, it's going to go over. It's absolutely going to go over. Because the same thing happened last time we tried to play this. Like, that always goes longer than we expected. So we might want to cut early in future if we're going into a trial with not much time left.
Well, that was my kind of hope, was that the trial wouldn't start as soon as it did. I was kind of hoping, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no.
I thought it would take a bit longer. Whatever.
Oh well.
But yeah, but thank you to everyone that watched. Thank you for being here. That was a ton of fun as always. We'll be back next time with more Danganronpa. Sleuthy Saturdays. Should be next Saturday. Peace. Thanks for being here.
See you.